This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of MSPN Digital Television and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of MSPN Digital Television.
It's a critical conference doubleheader for both of these teams, but which one is it more critical for? We'll tell you more in a little bit. It's the Stars and the Eagles in a conference doubleheader next on MSPN.
To the broadcast booth for the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
All right, welcome to Starting Bank Field. It's the second to last conference doubleheader for both of these teams. Next on the slate is for the Stars is West Fargo. Next on the slate for Jamestown is Dickinson. We'll tell you a little bit more about what Fargo plus 400 needs to do to potentially lock in the 2 seed and how far up Jamestown could possibly get if they can pull off a little bit of a hot stretch of baseball here. We'll take a break and be back in 30 seconds with everything else coming up here on MSPN. Stay tuned.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, welcome back to Starting Bank Field here on MSPN DTV. That's where you can find us online and all that cool stuff there, YouTube, X, and, well, we've gone over that before. So your eyes on the game today is going to be Scott Castoris calling the balls and strikes. It says Dave Clunt, but I was told it was Mike Lean. So it's one of those two, and we're going with Mike Lean on the base passes. So once again, arrangement subject to change. I guess maybe I should change that to umpire subject to change as well, but that's okay. So those are your Mike Lean along with Scott Castoris will be your two umpires for today's game. And as we break this down, the Stars 24-13 overall, 9-5 in conference play. Jamestown 2-12 in conference play. They are 0-8 on the road. All their wins have come at home at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. They're currently ranked 9th. They could go as high as 7th if Jamestown's able to sweep the Stars, sweep Dickinson, and hope Dickinson and Grand Forks lose out. If that scenario were to happen, Jamestown could bump up to the number 7. As far as the 8, 9, and 10 seeds, far too many scenarios to discuss there. The Stars come in outscoring their opponents by 28-60. The Eagles have been outscored 98-51. Both teams come in on a 1-game winning streak. The Stars 2-3 in their last 5. The Eagles 1-4 in their last 5. As we take a deeper look at the Eagles, a little bit of turbulent skies for the Eagles there. About equivalent from last year to this year with the wins and losses. And one thing they have improved on this year is the number of runs they have allowed their opponents to score. So in 2025 and their 2 conference wins this year, you combine those 2 games together, they outscored Mandan and Grand Forks by the score of 27-6. The last matchups for the Stars in Double-A play, 7-0 win and 8-3 win last year, 5-2 loss and 11-1 win the year before that, a 2-0 and a 6-2 win in the 2022 season. And then in 2021, the teams played 11-8 win and a 12-0 win for the Stars. But in 2021, Jamestown was a single-A team. So that one we will scratch off and put a little asterisk by there. So all right, we are ready to go here in the top of the first inning. There you go. 5:23 for the first pitch and 83 degrees. Ashton Renas is on the mound. And that one is heading out into right field, and it'll drop for a base hit. Thomas Newman will get on base with a single.
Second, number 21, second baseman Ethan Otley.
Ethan Otley will be the next batter here. And the pitch is on the inside edge for a strike, according to Scott Castoris. Renas will wind up, swing and a miss, and it'll be strike two, and Thomas Newman will take second. We'll call it a stolen base. It does come across this strike two here to Ethan Otley. Bennett Gaynor is on deck here for Jamestown. Around the bases, Malachi Wermeyer is catching, Hudson Stein at first, Matt Bryant at second, Caleb Christensen at short, and Ethan Dahl at third base. And that's strike three. He'll catch him looking. That's the first out of the inning. I'll bring up Bennett Gaynor now.
Number 5, first baseman Bennett Gaynor.
And back to second, and he'll be caught in a rundown there between second and third. And they get him. That is the second out of the inning now. So that takes the base runner off. Still no count here to Bennett Gaynor. Swing and a miss, strike one. So once again, the Stars, they have a couple scenarios to lock in a total of, let's see, they have 3 scenarios where they could lock in the number 2 seed heading into the state tournament as the count moves to 1-1 here against Bennett Gaynor. Once again, nobody on base. 2 outs, swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. If Minot defeats Dickinson in a sweep, then the Stars would lock in the number 2 if they could win at least 3 of their last 4. That includes these 2 versus Jamestown, and then 1 of the 2 against West Fargo. And that would lock it in on if they only won 3, then they would lock it in on a run scored tiebreaker. If they were to win all 4, they'd lock in the number 2 outright, assuming that Minot sweeps Dickinson in that scenario. That's scenario 1. We got a couple other scenarios here coming too. 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Bennett Gaynor. So if Dickinson sweeps Minot, the Stars could lock in the number 2 spot by winning just 1 of their last 4 games on a run scored tiebreaker, or they could lock in the number 2 spot by winning 2 of the 4 outright. So they'd just have to win 2, and then you throw West Fargo into the mix there. But we didn't go dig that deep into the scenarios, so that'd be out number 3. We'll go over some more info here as we head to the bottom of the first. Still no score here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We'll be back with more here in just a moment on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Keys of the game today for the Eagles and the Stars. The Eagles, they just need to not overthink a play. Take the defense that's available and get the outs as quickly as you can. And they got to get on base. And they got on base in the first inning, but they need to stay on base. For the Stars, error-free baseball is an absolute must. Like I said, you're in a critical part of the season here where you need at least a couple of wins, possibly 3, possibly 4 wins. And the only way to achieve that easily is by playing error-free baseball. And no free passes for the Eagles. They need to eliminate the walks as much as possible. Giving up 1 or 2 walks might be okay. Anything more than that could relate to causing some trouble here. Matt Bryant is going to be the leadoff batter here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars in the bottom half of the first. And the first pitch is outside for a ball to Matt Bryant. And that'll be ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes. And that one's outside for ball 3. So as I mentioned in the previous inning, Jamestown could go up as high as 7 if they are able to win out and Dickinson Grand Forks loses out. As far as what they could do to get the 8, 9, or 10 seed, basically not win out. There's way too many scenarios to discuss there. To try and figure that one out unless we had a 25-minute pregame show to analyze just the bottom 4 spots of the standings there. Strike 1 here after the walk to Matt Bryant. It's strike 1 to Kane Mathiasen. Braxton Perkins is your starting pitcher as he takes a peek at Bryant on first, and he will fire over, and safe is Matt Bryant. And that pitch will miss outside, so we're at a ball and a strike now here to Mr. Bryant. I want to say hi to Jim watching from a scorching hot Denver, North Carolina is how I think he put it when I saw the text a little bit ago. And that one will miss outside for ball 2. So 2 balls and 1 strike here to Kane Mathiasen. Caleb Christensen is the batter on deck. Gus Pankratz to follow. Bryant staying tight on the first base bag. Now he takes a little bit of the lead off as Perkins will stare him down for a moment. He'll set 2-1 on the board, and he'll deliver the 2-1. Outside, missed it for ball 3. You got Bennett Gaynor at first base. Let's try that again. Ethan Otley at second. Hudson Rhodey at shortstop. Jackson Colpin at third. Go through the outfield here after this 3-1 pitch. And that'll be a walk. So 2 runners on for Caleb Christensen, who'll step up to the plate now. And
Third, shortstop, number 6, Caleb Christensen.
as catcher Cody Bush will have a word there with Braxton Perkins. And he was showing bunt. The pitch will come across for a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Caleb Christensen. Gus Pankratz is the cleanup hitter on deck here for the Stars. Once again, Matt Bryant standing on second. Kane Mathiasen over at first base here for Fargo Post 400. The outfield is Edison Walters in left, Mason Joseph in right, and Nolan Malding in center field. And that pitch will come in for a ball. It's 1-1 now here to Caleb Christensen. And the bunt will be applied. down the third base line, firing it over, was not caught, and now Matt Bryant's going to come in and score. So he'll get a base hit off the bunt, and then Matt Bryant will advance to third on said base hit, and then a error will be applied, and he'll come home and score, and Caden Mathiasen will advance to third on that. So it'll be a bunt single for Christensen. That advances the runners and then loads the bases, and then Bryant comes home on the error, and Mathiasen over to third. So runners on the corners now here for Gus Pankratz, who takes strike one. And he'll foul this one back, and we'll be at strike two now here for Gus Pankratz. Dickinson is playing, Grand Forks is playing Mandan today, and if we have score updates from that matchup, we will certainly pass them along to you. And that one will miss outside. We're at a ball and 2 strikes now. Once again, Caleb Christensen standing on first. Over on third is Caden Mathiasen. Nobody out. The Stars have a 1-0 lead on a hit and an error. And they're going to strike him out there for the first out.
Batting fifth, number 2, designated hitter, Colby Hansen.
Apparently the official scoreboard operator doesn't agree with me on my assessment of that play, but it should be a hit for the Stars and an error for the Jamestown. They only put the error up. That's okay. And that will put Colby Hansen on base via hit by a pitch, and the bases are loaded now.
Batting sixth, number 17, left fielder Tucker Majerus.
So the bases are loaded. And now we have a conference at the mound here for Jamestown. Kay Mathiasen on third, Caleb Christensen on second, Colby Hansen on first are the runners on for Fargo Post 400. While we have a moment, we'll see if there is an update from that Grand Forks Mandan game. That's a game that would interest Jamestown fans for sure, considering that it's pretty much a log jam at the bottom of the standings between 7, 8, 9, and 10 right now. And any of those bottom 4 teams could fall in any of the bottom 4 spots in many possible scenarios. And that will hit him. It'll be a bases loaded hit by a pitch, and that will score the second run, bringing in Caden Mathiasen from third.
Batting seventh,
Burmeyer, the batter. And a nice pitch there from Perkins in for strike one over the middle of the plate. A little bit windy there. That's one thing we'll have to work on. It's our second full game with that new camera out in center field, so we'll have to figure out how to stabilize that, although it's not too terribly bad right now. We'll see if it gets windier, if it gets worse or not. Keep our eyes on it. Two strikes to Burmeyer, striking a fouled away pitch. Base is loaded, 1 out. And he's going to go into center field, and it's going to go over the head of the center fielder who fell down, and that will score Caleb Christensen. That will also score Colby Hansen, and that will also score Gunnar Majerus. And we'll see if they score that as a hit or an error. I think it's a hit because I think he tripped on his own feet or something out in the outfield. And yes, it will be a hit. So it'll be a 3-run RBI triple for Malachi Wurmeyer. And 3-run score, and all of a sudden the Fargo Post 400 Stars have a 5-0 lead here in the bottom of the first inning. Hudson Stein, 4 for 5, make it 5 for 6. On MSPN this season. That will score Malachi Wurmeyer, and it is a 6-0 game. First pitch is inside for a ball to Hudson Stein. It'll be 1 ball, no strike. Once again, the Central Plains Regional live here on MSPN DTV on August 6th through the 10th. And there's strike 1, so the count is now 1-1 to Hudson Stein. He'll feature the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the top 2 teams from Iowa, Nebraska, and Minnesota, South Dakota. Once again, Game 1 is August 6th, and the championship is on August 10th as they fire over to first. And it's actually Ethan Dahl, I'm sorry. Forgot to advance Hudson Stein on his last hit there. 1 ball, 1 strike, and now you can make it 2 balls and no strikes. Here to Ethan Dahl. Ethan Dahl, batter 9 in the lineup here. 1 out. Two. And now full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Ethan Dahl. Matt Bryant, top of the order, is on deck here for Fargo Post 400. If no double plays occur, we'll see him next. We're 17 minutes into the ball game here in the bottom of the first inning, and the Stars have a 6-0 lead right now here on the Jamestown Eagles. That one's fouled out of the box, so we'll do it over again. They'll stay 3-2. All the runners will go back to where they started from. As far as the state tournament goes up in Williston, we'll have the Stars games for sure. I have not figured out a plan yet based on a phone call yesterday what we will do, if we'll do the whole tournament or not. But we'll definitely do the Stars. So keep your eyes on our X account for updates on that. Keep your eyes on the YouTube account for watch links to that state tournament if we are able to do all of the games. And that one is going to be bobbled by the second baseman. And the second out occurs as they will get Hudson Stein out. Ethan Dahl will reach on a fielder's choice. So 2 away here for Matt Bryant now. Ball 1. And they got him. Ethan Dahl gets caught stealing. That will strand Matt Bryant at the plate, and they leave nobody on base. And they get 6 runs on 2 hits on 1 error, and nobody left on. So 6-0 after 1 complete here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And we'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. First pitch was a strike to the batter, Jackson Colpin. That's 0-1. And this one fouled off for strike number 2. So Jamestown finds themselves in a 6-0 hole here after 1 complete. Scoring 6 runs on 2 hits, including a 3-run RBI triple in that inning. So 1 swing of the bat accounts for half of the runs scored there by the Stars in the bottom half of that first inning. 1-2, and this one fouled off, and we'll stay at 1-2. Right now, the Mandan Chiefs have a 1-0 lead over Grand Forks. And this is a well-hit ball to the shortstop, and that will be a routine 6-3 ground out. Christensen to Stein on the routine 6-3, and that'll bring up Noah Malding.
Number 30, center fielder Nolan Malding.
That game between Mandan and Grand Forks has just gone to the middle of the 4th. And once again, Mandan has a 1-0 lead over Grand Forks. So we'll keep you updated on that game as we go throughout the doubleheader broadcast here between the Stars and the Eagles. Fouled away. Noah Malding is the batter, if I haven't mentioned that already, and it's 0-1 now. And that one will, nice diving catch by Caleb Christensen for the second out.
Batting 6th, number 15, catcher Cody Bush.
Cody Bush is the batter. He'll swing and miss for strike 1 here. Umpire coming out to have some words with Ashton Renas, maybe just bringing him a new ball, possibly. We will have senior night between games 1 and 2 here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, so be sure you stay tuned for senior night. Nothing in 2 here to Cody Bush. And a ground ball out towards second. Matt Bryant will snag it up. Hudson Stein has it on the other end, and that's the top of the second for you. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on here, and it's 6-0 with the Stars coming to bat next here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Top of the order. Matt Bryant will continue his at-bat from the last inning when his teammate got caught stealing for the third out. And then we'll see Caden Mathiasen and Caleb Christensen this inning as well. Braxton Perkins on the mound has a total of 32 pitches according to my numbers. In my humble opinion, Matt Bryant has the best walk-up song for the Stars this season. 1 ball, no strike. And that one will miss there for 2 balls and no strikes here to Matt Bryant. He's 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. And that one's ripped out into center field, and it is caught there by Noah Maulding.
Center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
Mathiasen will rip one, and that's going into right center, and it is caught by Noah Maulding again. So Maulding responsible for outs 1 and 2 here in this inning. And they bring up Caleb Christensen now, 1 for 1 with a bunt single that resulted in a RBI with an error that occurred after it. And he will ground this one out towards third, excuse me, and that'll be a third out of the inning. So a quick bottom of the second here, and it remains 6-0 after 2 completed innings of play. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back. Edson Walters, along with Mason Joseph and Hudson Rohde, will be the batters here for Jamestown in the, where are we at? The top of the third now. And that one will miss outside for ball one here to Edson Walters. And now ball two to Walters. 30 minutes into the ball game. Once again, the Stars come in with an overall record of 24-13. Jamestown 12-25 overall in the season. Ground ball to third. Ethan Dahl picks it up, fires it over to Stein, and we have our first out. 5-3 if you're scoring at home. Now Mason Joseph, the batter. In conference play, the Stars are 9-5, Jamestown 2-12. Eagles actually do a lot better not playing in conference. This year in non-conference play, the Eagles are 10-13. There's a strike. No balls and 2 strikes here to Mason Joseph. Take whatever recipe they have in those non-conference games and apply it here in the conference games and see if they can get anything done. Fly ball to right field. Gus Pankratz has it secured for out number 2.
Batting ninth, number 33, shortstop Hudson Rohde.
So Hudson Rohde will step up to the plate now here for Jamestown. Those non-conference games have been wild scoring games too. In 23 conference games, or in 23 non-conference games, I should say. There's strike one. So 1 ball and 1 strike now here to Hudson Rohde. Fly ball, right center field. On the dive, he makes the catch. Now be out number 3. Pankratz, Hansen, Majerus are due up when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Hey, great party. Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well. This is well done. No. That's medium well. What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burnt. That's it. You're not gonna come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
You wouldn't do it there.
Gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
All right, stepping up to the plate, Gus Pankratz lead off the bottom of the third here for Fargo Post 400. And the pitch is outside for a ball. I wasn't able to finish what I was talking about before the commercial break there, but Jamestown, outside of conference play, they've been outscored 139-121. So like I said, there's a lot of scoring in the non-conference games where they struggle in conference games where they've only scored 51 of their 171 runs this season. So like I said, there's a recipe that works outside of conference, and for whatever reason, it's not working in conference here for the Jamestown Eagles. 2-1, up high and in for 3 balls and 1 strike count now here to Gus Pankratz. Colby Hansen, Gunnar Majerus, the other 2 batters that we'll see this inning. Right now, it's a 6-0 lead for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and there's a walk. Kobe Hansen was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. And this one's a little bit low for a ball. 1-0 here to Kobe Hansen. Gunnar Majerus is on deck. Malachi Wermeyer slides into the third on-deck spot. Perkins now unofficially with 45th pitch of the afternoon here. Early evening. And he will get hit again. Back-to-back plate appearances and back-to-back hit by a pitch. And Hansen reaches first, and that puts runners on first and second now. And we got another batter hit by a pitch. So now the bases are loaded here on the first pitch to Gunnar Majerus. That'll move Pankratz over to third. Hansen up to second. Majerus on his first pitch of the plate appearance reaches first base. And now Malachi Wermeyer will be the next batter, but we'll also have the next pitcher coming up here as well. At least I presume that's the... Here, yep, it will be. So Perkins is done. I have him at 45 pitches. 26 of them have not found the strike category in the stat book. And our new pitcher here is going to be number 16. And that is, let me look at my roster here, is Adam Sortland. Even though his name's on the back of the jersey there, I guess I didn't know what his first name was. See if we have any other changes here. Looks like Copeland's still at third. Rohde's still at second. And we have a new second baseman, and that is going to be Cale Verke. Either he's new or I messed up the starting lineup. One of the two. Once again, the Central Plains Regional live right here on MSPN Digital Television from Starry & Bank Field here in Fargo. It's August 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. Every hit, home run, stolen base, everything. It's right here on MSPN. And, of course, the winner will go to the Legion World Series in Shelby, North Carolina. Fargo Post 400 Stars, the host team, will get an automatic in on that tournament. And then we'll also see the top two teams from Iowa, Nebraska, Minnesota, South Dakota. And then the other North Dakota team will either be the state champion or the runner-up. If that state champion happens to be the Stars, then it would be the runner-up. Otherwise, it would be the state champion and the Stars. So one of those two scenarios. So it looks like Sortland's ready to go now. Once again, the bases are loaded. So all three runners Braxton Perkins is responsible for should they cross the plate here. And we got strike one to Malachi Wermeyer. He is the guy who got the 3-run RBI triple back in the first inning. And he will send this one to left field. And it'll be caught in foul territory, and that will allow Pankratz to score as he tags. Everybody else stays at their original bases. So out one, and brings up Hudson Stein. Infield playing in, ground ball to third. He'll fire over to first. Did he tag him? No, they're saying he didn't. Would have thought the home plate umpire would have had a better look at that possible tag. From up here, it does look like he tagged him from my vantage point, but umpire says otherwise, and we respect that decision. And I would have said the same thing if it was Jamestown running up to first base, just to clarify that there. Runners advance to second and third, and it is now 7-0 on the sac fly. And Ethan Dahl is the batter. So going to the, well, the bases are loaded. It'll go into the books as an error. And a ground ball towards third. He'll fire home, and the force out at home will keep Colby Hansen from scoring. So that puts out number 2 on the board. Ethan Dahl reaches on a fielder's choice. The bases remain loaded. (5-2) on the throw out at home. All the runners advance, so that puts Majerus on third, Hudson Stein on second, Ethan Dahl on first. One ball and one strike here to Matt Bryant. He's 0 for 1, walk and a fly out to center last time he was at the plate. And that one is going to left field. It's caught, and that will be the third out, and they will strand 3 runners on base. So it remains a 7-0 game as the Stars able to tack on one more in that inning there. And we'll take a break and come back with the 4th inning. 7-0, excuse me, on the Maddies of Fargo and D.com scoreboard over the Jamestown Eagles for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. We're back in a moment.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, welcome back. Thomas Newman will lead it off here for Jamestown in the top of the 4th. It's back to the top of the order. Newman's 1 for 1. Got the 3rd pitch of the game on a hit out into right field, earning himself a base hit. And so far, that is the only hit of the game for Jamestown. We'll see if he can get his team another hit here. Ashton Renas unofficially at 30 tosses. And that 30th toss comes in for strike 1. Or 23, or strike 23, depending on how you want to look at it. And that one will be grounded out towards third. Ethan Dahl will fire it over. Not in time. It'll be an infield hit.
Second baseman number 28, Cale Verkey.
And first, they pulled off the double play. So 2 outs, takes both base runners off.
First baseman, number 5, Bennett Keener.
And this time they will get it over, and that will take care of the inning. A very quick, not a 1-2-3, but a very quick inning here for the Stars on Jamestown. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right, get a good look at Adam Sortland there as he gets ready to go here in the bottom of the 4th. He'll face batters 2, 3, and 4 for the Stars here in the bottom half of the 4th, and the Stars have that 7-0 lead here on the Jamestown Eagles. He'll set. K. Mathiasen will look away, come back, see the pitch come up high, ball 1. Oh, Mathiasen's 0 for 1 with a walk and a fly out to center field in that order on his 2 plate appearances. 1 plate appearance, 1 at bat here in this contest there. And that one will be called as a strike, and we'll move the count to 1-1 now here on K. Mathiasen. Once again, Caleb Christensen and Gus Pankratz are the 2 batters. The other 2 batters we'll see in this inning here. 2-1. And that one is going to be hit out right over to the second baseman. Head first slide, and he's out at first. So Mathiasen tries the head first slide at first, but it'll be a 3-1 throw out into the glove of Sortland to get the out. And that'll bring up Caleb Christensen. Christensen bunt single that loaded the bases and got an RBI on an error that followed, and then a ground out to short. One and one the count now here to Christensen. And another batter hit by a pitch. That's the 4th batter hit by a pitch in this game. And now Gus Pankratz will try his luck here. He was walked last time he was at the plate. The trip prior to that, he struck out. He was called. It was a called strike 3 looking. Strike 1. And another strike. And this one is heading out into right field, and it is going to bounce over the wall for a ground rule double. So everybody will advance 2 bases. All right, so runners on second and third as a result of the ground rule double. And now Colby Hansen's been to the plate twice. He's been hit by a pitch on both occasions. This one will come up a little bit high for a ball. 1-0 here to Colby Hansen. One out, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 runners on. That one's fouled away for strike 2. Once again, big thank you to our sponsors, including Frank's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, Sweet Shots, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Mandy's of FargoND.com, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, FM Convention Bureau, Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, and also Vic's Lounge. And that one is going out into right field. And the throw home will not be made, and scoring is Caleb Christensen. Second sacrifice fly of the game here for the Stars. Actually, hang on a second. Yeah, there is. Yeah, okay. They didn't put an out on the board, and I got confused. So, but they finally put the second out on the board, so now I'm not confused anymore. All right. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Gunnar Majerus. And one's going to be fouled away, and we'll stay at 1-2. Two outs, runner on second, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 8-0 lead here for Fargo Post 400 in the bottom of the 4th inning. And the pitch is going to be high, and that's going to go into the backstop, allowing Gus Pankratz to move over to third base. And it'll be ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 runner on. Oh, it's actually 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. So that'll leave 1 stranded on base, and we go now to the top of the 5th. They get another run, and they get another hit as well. So 8 runs on 3 hits on 2 errors for Jamestown, and they leave a grand total of 4 on base so far here in this contest. We'll take a break and be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Yeah, I just picked her up. We should be there in 20 minutes.
Who is it? Oh, it's him. Where is he?
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, welcome back. Jackson Colpin will lead it off here in the top of the fifth for Jamestown. They trail by 8-0 right now. We'll see Nolan Maulding and Cody Bush this inning as well. We're 57 minutes into the ball game, and the first pitch is over the outside edge from Ashton Rena's first strike one on Jackson Colpin. And strike two is called. So back-to-back strikes thrown here by Ashton Renas. 35 pitches, 28 strikes, according to my unofficial numbers. And this one is grounded foul to the third base side. In the bottom of the sixth with one out, the Mandan Chiefs have a 3-0 lead over the Grand Forks Royals, so we'll keep our eyes on that game, as it looks like game one of that doubleheader's nearing an end here soon. And a ball is thrown there. And a reminder, the Stars will be recognizing their seniors and super seniors on the team between games. So right back in a huge grab by Ashton Renas. And that's out number one. That's probably the best camera view you could have had on that one right there. And 1-1 the count now here to Noah Maulding. 0 for 1 with a line drive out to a diving Caleb Christensen a couple innings ago. And this is a bouncing ball towards Christensen once again, and he'll fire it over for the 6-3 ground out to record out number 2 of the inning. Cody Bush is the batter now here for Jamestown.
Catcher number 15, Cody Bush.
He grounded out to Matt Bryant on a 4-3 last time he was at the plate. High and in for ball one. Kind of looks like a lightning storm on that particular camera, but I promise you there's no storms in the forecast. So swing and a miss there, and we're at a 1-1 count now here to Cody Bush. Edison Walters is the batter on deck should Bush be able to reach base. Swing and a miss, strike two. And a little bit low. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ball, strike, strike, ball. That's ball, strike, swing, and a miss. Ball, strike. Oh. That's ball, swing, and a miss, swing, and a miss, ball. That's what I'm trying to say. And that is a strikeout. So they'll leave nobody on base. And we'll go now to the bottom of the 5th. We'll take a break and be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. 8-0 here in favor of the Stars. If they can score 2 more in this inning, they would walk it off and win via the 10-run rule. We'll see if that happens or not. They're moving to the top of the 7th in Mandan, and right now the Mandan Chiefs have a 4-0 lead over Grand Forks. So Grand Forks would need to score 4 in this inning to force the bottom of the 7th, or Mandan's going to win that first game of that doubleheader. We'll keep you updated on that game as we move forward in our broadcast here. We've hit the 1 hour mark of the game. It's Malachi Wermeyer coming up to the plate now here for the Stars. And he'll take the first pitch in for ball 1. Wermeyer, a RBI triple to center field, and also got an RBI and a sac fly to foul territory in left field. So he's the bat of Malachi Wermeyer is responsible for 4 of the 8 runs scored here by Fargo Post 400. 2 balls and no strikes now here to Wermeyer. Make that 3 balls and no strikes to Wermeyer. And the pitch in for a strike. So Sortland will cash in on that free strike coupon. And this one is foul territory to the right field side and gone and out. So 3 balls and 2 strikes now. So Sortland able to battle back to a full count here on Wermeyer. Fouled back. We'll stay right where we're at 3-2. Still nobody out so far. 8 runs on 3 hits on 2 Jamestown errors for the Stars. No runs on 2 hits on no errors for the Stars for Jamestown. 1 hour and 3 minutes into the ball game now. Once again, if the Stars can score 2, they would walk it off and win. And that will be a ground ball that will get to short, and they will fire it over to first. Not in time. It'll be an infield hit from Malachi Wermeyer. Hudson Stein, the batter now.
Number 15, Hudson Stein.
And that one's going to bounce away, and that will allow Wermeyer to reach second, no problem. Outside for a ball. 2-0 now. And it is final now. Mandan has defeated Grand Forks 4-0 in the first game of that doubleheader. And there's a strike. 2-1 the count now here to Hudson Stein. Stein will swing and miss, and we'll move to a 2-2 count. Ball, strike, strike in that order on the 4 pitches so far here from Sortland to Stein. Inside ball 3. Strike 3, they got him. So that's out number 1. Should bring up Ethan Dahl, and it does. And a nice pitch right down the middle for strike 1. Ethan Dahl 0 for 2. Reached on a fielder's choice and reached on a fielder's choice. You don't see that combination too often. And this one is going where to go. It went to shortstop, and it'll be a 6-3 ground out. Vision was temporarily blocked there, but it is indeed a 6-3 ground out. That will advance Wurmeyer over to third base. And we're back to the top of the order. Matt Bryant, walk, fly out, and a fly out. 1 to center, 1 to left field. Three balls and no strikes here to Matt Bryant. And there's a strike. So 3-1. And that'll walk him. Ball 4. Runners on the corners now here for the Stars, and Kane Mathiasen will be the batter with 2 away. Strike 1. Mathiasen's 0 for 2. He was walked his first time up. Fly out to second his second time up. And on his last trip to the plate, he would ground out on a 3-1. That's first baseman to pitcher. On a ground out towards first. Nothing in 1 here to Mathiasen. And he will foul it away. Or what's the call here?
No pitch. A balk has been called.
Okay, a balk has been called. So Wurmeyer will score. Bryant the second on the balk. That makes it 9-0, and now the winning run is in scoring position. All the Stars need is a base hit here from Kane Mathiasen. And he will not get it there. He'll foul it away after the first base side and out of play. And that one is going to the second baseman, and there'll be a 4-3 ground out. They'll strand Matt Bryant on base. It'll be a 9-0 game going into the 6th. Could not get that winning run in. We'll see if they can do it next inning. We're at 1 hour and 10 minutes right now, and we're at 9-0 in favor of the Stars here on the Mandy's of Fargo and D.com scoreboard, and we're back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. As we continue this game here at Starring Bank Field, it's the Fargo Post 400 Stars 9 and the Jamestown Eagles 0 here at 1 hour and 11 minutes into the contest. We'll see batters 7, 8, and 9, the bottom of the order here for Jamestown. I'll start with that man walking up right there. His name is Edison Walters. Mason Joseph and Hudson Rohde are the other two batters that we will see this inning here. And that one is a ground ball to short, scooped up by Christensen. He'll fire it over to first for the out. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Right fielder number 0, Mason Joseph.
Mason Joseph 0 for 1 with a fly out into shallow right last time he was at the plate. And that one is popped up and fouled away, and we'll go to a 1-1 count now. And a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ball fouled away and a strike, a called strike. And he'll miss outside for that one. Ball 2. That's 50 pitches according to my numbers for Renus. I'm guessing my numbers are off like they normally are, but I know I can tell you it's close. Fouled back, will stay at a 2-2 count. In the top of the 5th, when that inning came to a completion, Ashton Renus had faced the minimum amount of batters, so they could have taken him out if they wanted to, but no reason to. And that'll be out number 2. And Hudson Rohde.
Hudson Rohde.
Tagged out on a, Mason Joseph tagged out on a drop third strike there at home plate. And 0-1 the count here to Hudson Rohde. 0 for 1 with a fly out to the second baseman, Matt Bryant, last time he was out. More of a pop-up. And this one a ground ball towards Caleb Christensen. Christensen will scoop it up, fire it over to Hudson Stein. That is out number 3, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. And the Stars have another chance to end this one a little bit early. If they can score 1, they will win the game. We'll see if they can do that or if we'll go to the 7th when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right. Oh, Caleb Christensen, who's responsible for the third out, will be responsible for the first plate appearance here in the bottom of the sixth, and he'll take the first pitch for strike one here. Once again, the Stars 24-13, Jamestown 12-25 overall in the season. This is a pop out towards first base, and on the run, the second baseman, Cale Verke, will make the catch right over the foul line for out number one. So now Gus Pankratz will try his luck here against Adam Sortland. Pankratz 1 for 2, struck out looking, walked, and then hit the ground rule double over the right field fence on his last trip to the plate. And the first pitch misses for a ball, and it's 1-0 here to Gus Pankratz. And 2 balls and no strikes. Once again, it's Scott Castoris calling the balls and strikes. You got Mike Lean out on the base pass for the umpires for this game here. Three balls and no strikes to Pankratz. Colby Hansen, Gunnar Majerus. Colby Hansen for sure, Gunnar Majerus possibly. Here in the bottom of the sixth. There's strike one, excuse me. Adam Sortland now at 50 pitches. Yeah, 30 strikes and 20 balls according to my unofficial numbers. And the pitch, and this is a ground ball towards third that goes foul. Full count now as a result, and Sortland will set for the payoff pitch here. And he'll walk him.
Designated hitter, number 2.
So the winning run is on base. Colby Hansen, 0 for 0, hit by a pitch, and got an RBI on a sac fly to right field to score run number 8 of the game here for the Stars. They now have a 9-0 lead after that pitch comes across for ball one. And there's strike one. So we're even at a ball and a strike now here to Colby Hansen. Once again, Gunnar Majerus awaits in the on-deck circle. Both of these teams coming into this game on a 1-game winning streak. And that is a fair ball into right field. That'll move Gus Pankratz up to second on the base hit and bring up Gunnar Majerus.
For Gunnar Majerus, number 13, Chase Burns.
So Jace Burns will step into the number 6 spot in the batting lineup here for the Stars. Jace Burns likes right field. He even hit a home run to right field earlier this season. Burns will take the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. Malachi Wurmeyer is the scheduled next batter here. We're at the 1 hour and 20-minute mark of the ball game. Jace Burns needs a base hit to potentially win the game, and he will fall over. The pitch will go into the backstop, and the runners will advance 90 feet. One and one the count. Second and third, runners on. Ground ball to first, mishandled initially. Runners will stay put, and the out number 2 is recorded at first base on a direct ground out to first by Jace Burns. And they're going to intentionally walk Malachi Wurmeyer. So I'll load the bases to set up a force out at home.
First baseman number 15, Hudson Stein.
All right, we'll see what Hudson Stein can do here. With the bases loaded and a strike called on the outside edge, 0-1. Hudson Stein 1 for 3, had a single to right, reached on an error, and then also struck out looking. And that one's a little bit high for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. He'll foul that one back. Fouled away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Once again, Gus Pankratz 90 feet away from winning this game here if Hudson Stein can find a base hit. Bases loaded, 2 out. Inside for a ball. Or if he can earn himself a walk, that would do it too. Two balls, 2 strikes in the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that will strand all 3 runners on base, and we go to the 7th inning. Here with the Stars leading 9-0 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And we'll have one more inning here in game 1 of this doubleheader. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. So Ashton Arenas will move over to third base. He'll be in line for the win, and Ethan Dahl will be in for the save. Another defensive change will put Alex Christofferson into the game in left field. Thomas Newman will lead it off here for Jamestown. And ball one, the call here to Thomas Newman. He was 2 for 2. He got a single into right, and then he was able to run out an infield single on a ball hit towards third base. Now he's up in the count 2-0. He's had the best day of any Eagle on the roster, in my humble opinion, if memory serves me correctly from all the other stats. But if you go on a stat basis, he's had the best day of the game, of the best. He's your player of the game in a losing effort. Let's put it that way. And I don't want to jump the gun here, because it's certainly possible that Jamestown can come back and score 10, but it will be a uphill climb on a very tall mountain if that were to happen. So Ethan Otley. And back in time as they keep Newman in check over at first base. That's going to be ball 2. I think it's ball 2 anyway. No, it's ball 1, excuse me. And that's going to be a hair high for ball 2. Call a strike there. Ball, strike, ball on the 3-1 count here. Three balls, 2 strikes in the payoff pitch. Ground ball towards short. Scooped up to second. Over to first. Safe at first. They get the lead runner at second. So 1 out. And a runner will stay on first, as Otley will reach on a fielder's choice.
First baseman number 5, Bennett Gaynor.
6-4 on the force out at second. Bennett Gaynor, the batter now, 0 for 2. Struck out looking, and a ground out to Matt Bryant at second base. And a ground ball towards third. He'll fire over to first. That is the ball game. I take that back. That is out 2. I got 1 out in ahead of myself there.
Third baseman number 18, Jackson Colvin.
So Otley will advance to second now. That one's high for a ball. And And Jamestown will get on the board.
The center fielder, number 30, Nolan Molding.
So Colpen gets an RBI single. And they will throw it to first for the easier of the 2 outs. And that will be the ball game.
He played an hour and 31 minutes and run on a hit.
I got an hour 30. Their official timekeeper has an hour and 31. And your final score in this one, 9-1.
We got hot dogs, pizza, burgers, cold drinks, some other great tasty snacks as well. You can check that out between games.
All right, so an hour and 31 minutes, time of the game. 9 runs on 9 runs on 5 hits, excuse me, on 2 Eagles errors. The Stars left a total of 8 runners on base, and Jamestown left 1 on base. Jamestown had no runs on, or 1 run on 4 hits, on no Stars errors, and they leave 1 on base. So there you go. Now your numbers are accurate there, as the Eagles are able to avoid the shutout there in the top of the 7th. The Stars improved to 25-13 overall, 10-5 in conference play. The Jamestown Blue Jays fall to 12-26 overall, and they fall to 2-13 in conference play, and they are now 0-9 on the road, while the Stars improve their home record to 8-4 with the win. Game 2 is coming up, but first we have a senior night for the Stars. So what they'll do is they'll finish getting the field ready for Game 2, and then we'll come back a little bit early for senior night, and we'll get that live for you here on MSPN Digital Television. Once again, your final score: the Fargo Post 400 Stars 9 and the Jamestown Eagles 1. And we'll be back with Game 2 in just a moment.
Matthew and his parents, Don and Amy. Next up, Jace Burns. Jace is off to Mayville State next year, where he will play baseball for the Comets. His favorite Stars memory is winning the Bozeman tournament this year. Jace's advice to his fellow Post 400 teammates is to have fun, swing at fastballs. Thank you, Jace. Let's congratulate Jace Burns and his parents, Brent and Jen. Up next, Caleb Christensen. You know him as CC. He's headed to Northern State University in Aberdeen next year to play baseball for the Wolves. His favorite Stars memory is the trip to Bozeman his junior year and hiking in the mountains with everyone. His advice to his fellow Stars, pretty simple. Have fun, do your job. Thank you, CC, for a lot of years of dedications and for many years of doing your job. Let's welcome Caleb and his parents, Kyle and Melissa. Up next, Ethan Dahl. Next year, Ethan plans to attend Riverland Community College in Austin, Minnesota, where he will play baseball. The Stars memory that he won't forget is spending time in the mountains with the team during his junior year trip to Bozeman, Montana. The advice Ethan has to others is always try to make things fun and don't forget to smile. Thanks to Ethan Dahl and his parents, Ryan and Jamie. Next up is Colby Hansen. Colby's headed to Alexandria Technical and Community College. He'll play baseball and study accounting. Favorite memory of Colby's is the wild bus breakdown on the way to Bozeman. That's a classic. His advice and something he wished he would have known earlier is to push himself in the weight room. Let's welcome Colby Hansen and his parents, Chad and Jackie. Up next, Gunnar Majerus. Gunner's planning to attend the University of Jamestown in the fall to play football and throw javelin for the Jimmies. Gunner's favorite Stars memory is the first trip to Bozeman at the time of the mountains. It seems to be a popular one. His motto is have the most fun possible and take things day by day. Welcome Gunner and his parents, Jeremy and Dale. Next up, Ashton Renas. Ashton is heading to Northeast Iowa Community College. He'll play baseball there. His favorite Post 400 memory was winning the Bozeman tournament this year. And his advice to the younger guys would be soak it all in and don't forget to hit the weight room early. What a nice hand for Ashton and his parents, Alexis and Jeremy. Up next, Colston Said. He'll be attending NDSU in the fall right here in Fargo. His favorite Stars memory was his junior year's Omaha trip and ziplining with everyone. His key advice for baseball players in the program is to be a great teammate. It'll get you a long way. Good advice, Colston. What a nice hand for Colston and his parents, Dan and Lee. Up next is Hudson Stein. Hudson's headed to Alexandria Technical and Community College. He'll study business management, and he'll join his fellow Stars teammates, Matt and Colby, in playing baseball. His favorite Stars memory is Bozeman, junior year, a trip that will never be forgotten. His advice, straightforward. Don't take things too seriously. What a nice hand for Hudson and his parents, Tony and Alexia. All right, up next, Malachi Wermeyer. Malachi will be attending the University of Jamestown next year. He'll play football and major in business. Favorite Stars memory is when he caught his first game as a Star. It's a moment he'll never forget. His advice, you only get so much time to play baseball. enjoy it as much as you can. What a nice hand for Malachi and his parents, Wayne and Amy. Joe Gould is next. So he's headed to UND, where he will major in pre-law. His favorite Stars memory is winning the P tournament last summer. And his advice, this will all go so quickly. Enjoy it while you can. Welcome Joe Gould and his parents, Jeff and Sarah. All right, we'll take a moment. Let's get the whole crew out here for a photo. All right, special thank you to two of the fathers out here that have really been father figures to all these boys over the years. That'd be Donnie and Jeff. Donnie Bryant and Jeff Gould. They wouldn't be here without your vision, big dedication, and love of this great game. Thank you from all of us. You have made this possible. This regular season winds down. I want to say thank you to these senior players and their families. Your dedication, perseverance, and passion left a lasting mark in this program. To the parents, a huge thank you for your unwavering support for raising such outstanding young individuals. To our seniors, this chapter is coming to a close pretty soon, but it's just the beginning of an exciting new journey for you, and as you go your separate ways, wherever life takes you, carry the lessons, friendships, and memories from this field with pride. We all believe in you, and we'll be watching to see the great things you're about to accomplish in the future. You've given all of us so much to watch and enjoy over the years, and we're proud of you all. Congratulations to all of you. Got a couple weeks left. Let's make it count. Thanks to everybody involved here as we'll get to Game 2 coming up in a few minutes. number 4, Brenner Weber. Batting 6th in left field, number 13, Braxton Perkins. Batting 7th at third base, number 9, Edison Walters. Batting 8th in right field, number 0, Mason Joseph. Batting 9th, number 33, the shortstop Hudson Rohde. And pitching for Jamestown, number 27, Shane Martin. We'll line up in batting order for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Leading off will be the pitcher, number 1, Matt Bryant. Batting second, in center field, number 3, Kane Mathiasen. Batting third at shortstop, number 6, Caleb Christensen. Batting fourth in right field, number 35, Gus Pancratz. Batting fifth at first base, number 2, Colby Hansen. Batting sixth in left field, number 17, Gunnar Majerus. Batting seventh in left field, or at third base, number 11, Ashton Reyes. Batting eighth and catching, number 5, Caleb Blanchett. And batting ninth, at second base, number 10, Colston Sen. Assistant coach for the Stars are Jeff Beckner and Kevin Pearson. And the head coach is Don Bryant.
All right, we'll be right back here with your opening pitch here after the national anthem. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. All right, welcome back. I think I'm back too now, and I can tell you for sure that Matt Bryant will be your starting pitcher here in Game 2 of this doubleheader versus the Jamestown Eagles. They take the first game 9-1, and behind the plate catching is Caleb Blanchette, and we'll go around the bases here, and stepping up to the plate is Thomas Newman. Strike one on Thomas Newman. Colby Hansen playing first base. Colston Sen at second. And a third baseman is Ashton Renas, who fired it over to Colby Hansen at first for the first out. And then the shortstop is Caleb Christensen.
Batting second, number 28, the second baseman, Cale Verkey.
Cale Verkey will be the batter now. Fouled away for strike number one. Your eyes on the game here in Game 2 will be Mike Lean behind the plate calling balls and strikes, and you got Scott Castoris along the base pass. And that'll be a fly ball to left field, and it'll be caught there by, I believe it was Gunnar Majerus. Yes, it was Gunnar Majerus who caught it, who's playing out in left field. Kane Mathiason's in center, Gus Pankratz is in right. So two gone now. And Nolan Maulding is the batter, and that'll be strike one. Maulding will send it to left field. It'll drop for a base hit. Jackson Colpin is the batter now.
First baseman, Jackson Colpin.
Bryant will take a look over at first, and he'll deliver the pitch low for a ball, 1-0. Maulding gets a little bit of a lead off on first. Bryant stares down the pitch, takes a glance over at first, and he'll deliver. And it will be in for a strike. 1-1 the count now here to Jackson Colpin. Swing and a miss. Two outs, one ball, two strikes to Jackson Colpin. Bryant takes a glance at Maulding on first and delivers. 1-2 fouled off, and there'll be a drop third strike. They'll throw it up to first to complete the out. They'll strand one on base, and we go to the bottom of the first. No runs on one hit. No errors for the Stars and one left on. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, take a look at the updated numbers after Game 1. Stars moved to 25-13, 10-5 in conference play. The Eagles dropped to 12-26, 2-13 in conference play. And there you see the rest of the numbers there. And still 1-4 in their last 5, as that lost game just a couple games ago. So they need to lose a couple more in order to get to that 0-5 mark in their last 5. Stars improved to 3-2 in their last 5 and stretched their short winning streak to 2 games. They've now outscored their opponents 89-61 in conference play. Eagles have given up 107, with the 9 given up in the first game of this doubleheader. So that's how things look right now here as we go into the bottom of the first inning now. And it will be Shane Martin who will get the start on the bump here for Jamestown in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Matt Bryant is the leadoff batter. We'll see Kane Mathiasen and Caleb Christensen as well. That one will scoot away for a ball. 1-0 the count. Let's get a 9-1 victory for the Stars in Game 1. Here's the 1-0, and that one will skip in for ball 2. Mandan won the first game over Grand Forks 4-0. Right now they're in the top of the 4th, and there's still no score in game number 2 of that game. So we'll keep our eyes on that game because that one's an important one for Jamestown. 3 balls and no strikes. And it's a 4-pitch walk. And Bryant's on base. It's a pretty nice leadoff by Bryant on first, and he's able to dive back quickly. Martin will lean in, take a peek at Bryant on first, and he'll deliver. And he got it in there for strike 1. Nice pitch there from Shane Martin. Around the bases, you got Brenner Weber catching. Jackson Colpin, the first baseman. Cale Verkey at second. Hudson Rohde at shortstop. Edison Walters at third. The outfield here after this 0-1 pitch here from Shane Martin. And it hits Kane Mathiasen, and that puts 2 runners on base. The outfield is Braxton Perkins in left, Mason Joseph in right, and Nolan Malding in center field. So Mathiasen hit by a pitch. It's the 6th batter hit by a pitch in the doubleheader, the first one of game number 2. And now runners on first and second. Martin delivers, and they'll lay down a bunt down the third base line, and it will eventually roll fair, and everybody will have to go back to their starting points. Martin will get the signal and deliver. Looking for a bunt, delivers a strike. So 2-strike count here to Christensen. And he'll take this one to left field and foul. That one will bounce away, and that will allow the runners to advance. First and second to second and third, and a 1-ball, 2-strike count here to Caleb Christensen as Matt Bryant advances on the wild pitch along with Kane Mathiasen up to second. It remains a 1-2 count now. And the pitch. And this one is popped up. And the catch is made there by Brennan Weber for the first out of the inning.
County fourth, number 35, right fielder Gus Pancratz.
All right, Gus Pancratz the batter now. And they'll call strike there. Stars scored 6 in the bottom of the first in game number 1. They have 2 runners in scoring position with no score and 1 out here in the bottom of inning 1 here in game 2. And this one will be a ground ball, find its way into left field. That will score Matt Bryant. It will also score Kane Mathiasen, and it is 2-0 Stars. A 2-run RBI single to left field for Gus Pancratz puts the Stars up 2-0 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And that will bring to the plate Colby Hansen, who in the last game was hit by a pitch twice. So you got the lone runner on first there. Martin will set and deliver. Strike one. Nice pitch there from Martin. That one goes to center field.
Sixth, number 17, left fielder Gunnar Gutierrez.
And that will hit Majerus, and he will go to base. That's the 7th hit batter in the doubleheader now for Jamestown pitchers. So that moves Gus Pancratz up to second base. And that's going to be a low strike to Ashton Renas. From my vantage point, it looked a little bit low, but strike regardless. And that will be strike 2. That is definitely a strike. No question on that one there. And that is a ground ball to second. It's handled by Verke. He'll flip it over to first there for Kolpen to get the third out, and they'll strand 2 runners on base. So the Stars take a two-run lead on one single hit in the game so far. And after one complete, it is 2-0 Stars here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We'll be back in a moment.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, we go to the top of the second. Stars have the 2-0 lead over the Jamestown Eagles here on the Mandy's FargoND.com scoreboard. Brendan Weber will lead it off here for Jamestown in the top half of 2, and he'll take the first pitch in for a strike. Nice pitch there from Matt Bryant. We'll also see Braxton Perkins and Edison Walters. It'll be batters 5, 6, and 7 here for Jamestown in the top half of the second inning. That one will drop in a little bit low to even up the count of the ball on a strike. Broadcast coverage of the 2025 Stars, Astros, and Comets season brought to you by Frank's Lounge and Sweet Shots, among others. And this will be a base hit. No, it will not be a base hit. It'll be a low fly out pop out to Gunnar Jerrison left. Thought for sure it was going to drop there for a moment, but it did not. And that will put out number 1 on the board. 3 pitches in and out for Matt Bryant here in the top of the first. Braxton Perkins is the batter now. And Perkins will take this one to left, and that will drop for a base hit. Second hit of the game here for the Eagles, and they got a base runner on. It's Braxton Perkins with the single to the left. And now Edison Walters will be the batter.
Edison Walters.
We'll see how much attention Matt Bryant pays to Perkins on first as he gets set to deal against Edison Walters. He'll check and he'll fire over to first, and that was a close call, but sliding back head first in time is Perkins. No problem there. Ooh, that was almost a balk. And the throw to second, they got him. They got him at second base, so he gets caught stealing, and that's the second out of the inning. And that's a ball. So we move to 1 ball, 1 strike now, as that previous pitch was in for a strike. So no runners on. And a check swing on a pitch down low for ball 2. And that one is going to be fouled away. Ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes now here to Edison Walters. And a full count for the first time in game 2 from Matt Bryant. And that'll walk him.
Batting eighth, number 0, right fielder Mason Joseph.
Mason Joseph will step into the box 19 minutes into the ball game. He had a fly out to right field in game 1 of the doubleheader, and that's all he was able to produce. And if you call that production, you call it an at-bat. That's about the best you can do right now. And this one is sent out into right center field. And the ball is caught there by Gus Pankratz. Now we'll take care of business here in the top of the second. They leave one on base, and we go now to the bottom of the second when we return after this break here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
All right, welcome back. Caleb Blanchett, Colston Sen, Matt Bryant. Batters 8, 9, and 1 for the Stars here to lead off the bottom of the second, 22 minutes into the ball game. Shane Martin officially on pitch 18 to start the bottom of the second here against Caleb Blanchett. And a strike is called. This one is going to right field, or second base, excuse me, and it'll be a 4-3 ground out. Colston Sen, the batter. Takes the first pitch for a strike. 0-1 here to Sen. Once again, moves Matt Bryant into the on-deck circle, and with Matt, we'll flip it back over to the top of the order here in the bottom of the second. This one going to right field and foul. No result in strike 2. Mandy's at FargoND.com, FM Convention Bureau, Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, along with Vic's Lounge and TCI Insurance, among others, sponsoring Fargo Post 400 Baseball this summer here on MSPN Digital Television. Certainly appreciate their support among our other sponsors who make it possible as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the delivery, and that one is pushed foul to the first base side and out of play. And one will bounce away for ball 2. Two-two pitch on the way. That's going to hop in for ball 3. So. And that will miss, and that'll be ball 4, and that'll walk them.
Pitcher number 1, Matt Bryant.
The Stars will play the South Dakota runner-up in Game 4 of Day 1 of the Central Plains Regional on August 6th right here at Starry Bank Field. That's the only thing we know for sure on the schedule. We don't even know who that South Dakota runner-up will be. At least not yet, anyway. Stars, a game closer to potentially locking in that 2 seed if they were to lose their final 3 games here, this one plus the 2 against West Fargo. There is a possibility that they could drop as far down as the 4 seed. But if my calculations are correct, the 4th seed is the worst that the Stars could do heading into that state tournament. A little bit low for a ball. Kane Mathiasen is the batter. And the 1-0 pitch will miss for 2 balls and no strikes. And right down the middle for a strike. Nice pitch there by Martin. 2-1. Stars, with the Game 1 result and the 2 runs scored so far here in this contest, have outscored their opponents 242 to 182. And that is a fly ball to center field, and the runners will stay put, and that puts out 2 on the board. And they'll bring up Caleb Christensen now.
Shortstop number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Christensen's 0 for 1 with a fly out. That was the one that he popped right up to the catcher. And this one's going to left field. And it is caught for out number 3. So they'll strand 2 on base, and they will maintain their 2-0 lead going into the 3rd inning of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Welcome back to Starry Bank Field here in Fargo. We move to the top of the 3rd. It's going to be batters 9, 1, and 2 for Jamestown here, as Matt Bryant will face Hudson Rohde here to open up the top of the 3rd. First pitch right down the middle for a strike, 0-1. And I think he went too far on that one. It may have been a strike regardless, but either way, it is 0-2 now here to Hudson Rohde. And the 0-2 delivery. Strike 3, got him. No question about it. A 3-pitch strikeout here. Sends him back looking and brings up the top of the order with Thomas Newman. Newman 0 for 1 on a ground out to third last time he was at the plate. That one will just miss for a ball. 1-0 here to Thomas Newman. Cale Verke moves into the on-deck circle. We'll see him for sure. We'll see if we get Noah Maulding or not here in this inning. Jamestown has been able to find themselves a hit in each ending of the ball game so far. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 2-1 the count now here to Newman. That one's going to right field. And I'll drop for a base hit. So like I said a moment ago, a hit in each inning of the game has put a runner on. They haven't been able to get any of those runners across the plate, obviously, yet, but we'll see if they can change that this inning or not. Cale Verke is the batter now here. Once again, Newman the runner on first. He'll deliver the pitch. It looked like he was squaring up to bunt. The pitch will miss for a ball. Verke 0 for 1 on a fly out to Gunnar Majerus in left field last time he was at the plate. That one's going to deep right, and they'll also go out of play. Yes, that first pitch was called for a strike. I thought it was called for a ball, but apparently not. 0-2 the count officially, and another pickoff attempt there, and back in time. Matt Bryant electrically quick on that decision there. 0-2. Fouled back, will stay at 0-2. And that's a little bit high for a ball. So now we're at 1-2. And a ground ball to third. He'll look at second, fire it over to first to take the easier of the 2 outs. That puts out 2 on the board and moves Newman up to second base. So it'll be a 5-3 ground out for Verke.
Center fielder number 30, Nolan Maulding.
Bryant taking a couple looks at second. He'll deliver the pitch. Did he get it? No, he missed it for a ball. 1-0 here to Noah Maulding, who's 1 for 1. Hit a single into left field last time he was at the plate. And that one pops up like a piece of popcorn, and that will allow Newman a free trip over to third. Two and all with a runner on third now. I'll get the 2-1 count. And that'll be ball 4, and he'll walk.
Batting fourth, number 18, first baseman Jackson Colvin.
Jackson Colpin, the batter now, 0 for 1, struck out swinging. Once again, runners on the corners here for the Stars, or for the Eagles, I should say. Bouncing ball right back to Matt Bryant. He'll fire over to first. That will strand Newman on third, and that will take care of the top of the third. Through 2.5, it's the Stars 2 and Jamestown Eagles 0 here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And we're back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television.
Yeah, I just picked her up. We should be there in 20 minutes.
Who is it? Oh, it's him. Where is he?
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
As we take a look at the standings here, Mandan has won, so they're at 4-13 right now. They just ended the 5th inning of play, and they are leading 3-0 over Grand Forks. So if they hold on to that, they would move to 5-13. And then Jamestown at 2-13. If they can't come back from this 2-0 deficit, they would fall to 2-14. And if Mandan wins and Jamestown loses, those two are going to flip-flop for sure. We know that much up to this point. So looks like Grand Forks, let's see, they'd be at 3-13. So Mandan would jump all the way up to the 8th spot if they can hold on and win, and Jamestown helps them out with a loss here against the Stars. So right now, no pun intended, the Stars are aligning for Mandan. Let's put it that way. All right, back to action here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And the first pitch is fouled away for a strike. Gus Pankratz 1 for 1 with a single to left field. And this one a little blooper into center. Well, actually, it's more than a blooper. It went deeper than I thought. It's going to roll all the way to the fence, and Gus Pankratz is going to try for a triple here, and he is going to get that triple. Now bring Colby Hansen to the plate.
First baseman number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen in his 2nd full game as a starter. Since returning from injury, he did play a few games prior to these two as a designated hitter only and not a positional player, but they like what they see, and Colby feels comfortable, so they put him into the starting lineup here in back-to-back games. And it's his 3rd start. I think I said 2 earlier. It's actually his 3rd start of the season. Two and 0 here to Colby Hansen. There's a strike right down the middle, 2-1. Want to welcome Jim back. He's made it back to the stream here, to the broadcast. 2-1 to Colby Hansen. And a ground ball towards short, and a diving Hudson Rudy will not make the grab. It'll sneak underneath his diving outstretched glove into shallow left field. Gus Pankratz will score, and the Stars take a 3-0 lead, and that will be an RBI single for Colby Hansen. Gunnar Majerus now. He was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. Martin will take a look at Hansen on second, and he will deliver, and showing bunt. That should be a strike, and it is. So Majerus will square up and take strike one. As Colby Hansen tags up on first base. We call that strike two. And he'll step off, and will they call a balk? It looks like they will. Yep, they will. Yep. A balk has been called, so Colby Hansen moves to second on the balk. That one's fouled away. And this one is right towards second. A slow bouncer. Verke picks it up, and he fires it over, and that will move Colby Hansen to third. And Majerus grounds out on a 4-3, and that is the first out of the inning. Ashton Renas will be the batter now. And a strike is called. One out, one strike, runner on third. Just late swing and a miss there for strike two. This one is going to left field, and it's caught. Tagging on third is Colby Hansen. He scores. And now the throw to second, diving head first, safe.
Catcher number 5, Caleb Blanchett.
Colby Hansen scores to give the Stars a 4-0 lead now here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And Caleb Blanchett is the batter, but first, a visit to the mound here for Jamestown, as they want to talk things over. So one out, runner on second is Ashton Renas. 45 minutes into the ball game now. Shane Martin, according to my numbers, his next pitch will be pitch number 50. Jamestown has now been outscored 246 to 172 in overall, and 107-52 in conference play with the results of Game 1 make that 111-52 with the 4 runs included in this game here. All right, so Martin will continue on the mound after the conversation here, and he'll deliver, and that will be a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Caleb Blanchette, the batter. And if my pitch count is accurate, it's 19 balls, 31 strikes on 50 tosses now for Shane Martin. Here's pitch 51, and that's into the dirt for ball 20, or ball 1. Two and 1 the count now here to Blanchette. And this one is fouled away. And we'll stay at, or we'll move the count to 2-2 now. Strike ball fouled away on the pitches here to Blanchette. Full count, 3-2. And this one is ripped to right field, and it will be caught by the right fielder, Mason Joseph.
Second baseman number 10, Colston Sen.
Colston Sen 0 for 0. He walked last time he was at the plate. And that one's high for a ball. 1-0 the count. Two and 1 to Colston Sen. Make it 3-1. And this one is going to left field for a base hit. They're going to send Ashton Renas around. The throw to home is on the way. And now the throw back to second is going to get that lead runner. The run will count, and that will be out number 3. And it is now a 5-0 lead for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And that will take care of business here as they leave nobody on base, because like I said, Renas scored. So they leave nobody on base, and it is now a 5-0 game.
No errors.
We'll give them a couple more hits here as well. And we'll take a break. Actually, I need to do something behind the scenes here, so we'll keep it here and be right back. Brennan Weber, along with Braxton Perkins and Edison Walters will be the batters here in this inning.
Left fielder, number 13, Braxton Perkins.
That one's going to right field, and it's caught for the out. That's 2 outs now here. Actually, yeah, that's 2 outs.
Number 9, Edison Walters.
I take that back. It's 1 out. Sorry, I'm still trying to do something behind the scenes here. I need to fix something, so keeping on that wide camera for you. ground ball to short, to second, over to first, and they got it. 6-4-3 double play ends the inning. They leave nobody stranded on base, and we go to the bottom of the fourth. All right, welcome back. It's Kane Mathiasen as Matt Bryant just got on base, and he's down on the count 0-1 here. Also have a new pitch on the mound here. It's Bennett Gaynor. Apologies for a microphone catching some unfriendly words there. It happens sometimes in live sports. That one came right into the press box, almost. We do not have a cracked window. That's the good news. There's no cracked window. That one, I've been doing games here for 5 years now. That's the closest I've come to getting hit by a foul ball. And that one's going to be popped up. Third base side there, and it is caught by Edison Walters. That is the first out. Should bring up Caleb Christensen now. Swing and a miss, and the throw up to second, and they got him. That's out number 2. Takes Matt Bryant off base. And it's 0-1 here to Caleb Christensen. Christensen 0 for 2. Pop out to the catcher and a fly out to center field. And the throw to first will complete the inning. So we're quickly through the fourth here, and it remains a 5-0 game here in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And we'll take a break and be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, so we take a look at those standings again as Mandan has defeated Grand Forks 4-1. So Mandan improves to 5-13 now. Grand Forks drops to 3-13. So at the moment, Mandan leapfrogs Jamestown and shoves the Royals down into 8th, or down one spot. So Mandan will leapfrog from 10-9 to the number 8 spot. And then if the Eagles can somehow come back, that would make things even more interesting than they already are at the bottom of the standings there. Top of the 5th, I believe, yes. First pitch was a ball. Edison Walters is the batter. And the wind getting a hold of our camera there. I have to figure out how to secure that a little bit more. One ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. That's out number 1. Mason Joseph is the batter now.
Shortstop number 33, Hudson Rody.
Actually, I'm behind a batter. It's Hudson Rody. My apologies on that. Okay, so Hudson Rody, the batter. He takes the first pitch for a strike. 0-1. And now it's 1-1. All right, and we're ready to go here. First pitch from Caleb Christensen. And fouled away for a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Hudson Rody, I believe. Let me double check the jersey number. Yep, it is Hudson Rody. And that one's fouled off for strike number 2, so no balls and 2 strikes. Actually, 1 ball and 2 strikes. My apologies. 2-2. That one's fouled away. We'll stay at a full count now, 3-2. Hour and 8 minutes into game 2 here in the top of the 5th. And the pitch is low, and that'll walk him. So, runner on base here for Jamestown. Now bring up Thomas Newman.
Designated hitter, number 11, Thomas Newman.
And that one ricocheted off the shoulder pads of Caleb Blanchette and possibly the mask of home plate umpire Scott Custoris. I'm sorry, no, a home plate umpire in this game is Mike Lean. My apologies. And this one will get away, but Blanchette able to keep it in front of him, but not able to prevent Rhodey from stealing second. 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Thomas Newman, who's 1 for 2 with a ground out to third and a single to right so far here in game 2 of this doubleheader. And this one is going to be, I lost the ball there. It was down the first base side.
Second baseman number 28.
And whatever happened, it was out number 2, something down the first base side. My apologies for not catching that, but I had a big post in my way here and just standing in the wrong spot at the wrong moment is all. 1 ball, no strike now here to Cale Verkey. 0 for 2, fly out and a ground out. 1-1. Two and 2 now here to Verkey. Once again, 5-0 in favor of the Stars here on the Mandy's of Fargo and D.com scoreboard. Nolan Maulding is the batter on deck here with 2 away. We'll see if he gets to the batter's box or not. Hudson Rhodey, the runner on second. Full count and a payoff pitch coming up here for Christensen. And he delivers, and he got on the edge for a strikeout, and that will strand the runner on base, and we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll take a break and be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. First pitch was a strike. Batter's Gus Pankratz. And they'll call that a strike as well. So no balls and 2 strikes. The Twins, after getting 1 out of 3 against the Rockies, go to the Los Angeles to play the Dodgers. That game will be starting here, but I don't know if we'll give you any updates before this game finishes. And there will be a strikeout. So out number 1 for Gus Pankratz.
First baseman number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen is the batter. They put a strike on the scoreboard there. It didn't look like one to me, but maybe I missed something. It's a swing and a miss, so no doubt about that one. It's strike 2 now here to Colby Hansen. Fly out and a single for Hansen so far here in this contest. And a strikeout for out number 2. So that'll bring up Gunnar Majerus.
Left fielder number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
So Gaynor sits down 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. And that's a ball. Okay, just making sure before I... And that'll be a 4-pitch walk and put Gunnar Majerus on base. And now Ashton Renas is the scheduled batter, and he'll step up to the plate. Last 5 pitches have been balls. Six pitches and 6 balls here for Bennett Gaynor. As Renas awaits the 2-0 pitch. Quick check at first. Wind up in the delivery, and it's outside for ball 7. And that's ball 8, and it's back-to-back walks here for Bennett Gaynor. Put runners on first and second with 2 away. And now, as Blanchette walks up to the plate, we're going to have a visit to the mound here for Jamestown. Looks like it's going to be just a conversation there as Majerus takes a seat. And he delivers a strike. So after 8 balls thrown in a row, he gets a strike right around the knees there of Caleb Blanchette. And it's 0-1. And Blanchette will blast this one into nowhere. I don't know why I can't see the ball. Something's not right here. And it'll be out number 3. We'll be back with more in a moment here. It's 5-0 after 5 in favor of the Stars on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th, and the Stars have a 5-0 lead. And some changes here for the Stars as well. On the mound pitching now is Caleb Blanchette. So that means Malachi Wiermeyer comes in to catch, as Blanchette's the previous catcher. Matt Bryant will move from short to second base, and Caleb Christensen will come in to play shortstop. So Caleb Christensen, the new shortstop, Matt Bryant, the new second baseman, Caleb Blanchette, the new pitcher, and Malachi Wiermeyer, the new catcher. Those are the changes here for the Stars. And that one's a little bit high for a ball. And a swing and a miss on a pitch that was high for a strike. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Nolan Maulding. And that one hits the strike zone for strike 2. And this one is heading out into foul territory. Fouled away, will stay at the 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blanchette winds, delivers, and that one is sent out into foul territory. And, or actually, it'll be a foul ball. So once again, 1 ball, 2 strikes in the pitch, and a swing and a drop third strike for the throw out at first to complete the out, and that will be out number 1.
First baseman number 18, Jackson Colton.
That one hit him. It came close if it didn't, and it did, and he'll reach base.
Catcher number 4, Brenner Weber.
That one's a little bit low. We're at 1 ball now, or 2 balls and no strikes, excuse me, to Copeland. Or I'm sorry, Brenner Weber, my apologies. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And a swing and a miss for a strikeout. That's out number 2 now, so Blanchette has gotten rid of 2 batters that way. And now Braxton Perkins will step up to the plate. And that one will get away, and taking out for second is Colpin, and he'll make it. And ground ball to first, back over to Blanchette for the 3-1 out, and they will strand one on base, and we go now to the bottom of the 6th. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, We will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, Malachi Wermeyer will be the batter here. Wermeyer swings and misses for strike one. Hour and 30 minutes, time of the ball game so far. There's the windup and the 2-1 delivery. Swing and a check swing, and he will strike him out on said check swing. So one down. Matt Bryant, the batter now, top of the order. 1 for 1 with a walk, and a single. And that one's going to right field, and did he catch it? Yes, he did. Nice catch by Mason Joseph in in right center field to record out number 2.
Center fielder number 3, Keith Mathiasen.
Ball 1 here to Kane Mathiasen. And a walk will put Mathiasen on base, bring up Caleb Christensen. And there goes the bat. That's happened in the past, not too frequently, but I think it's the third time I've seen the bat go flying.
We get a 9-2 on the bat toss on that one. Judge.
He'll wipe off the handle to make sure he can grip it this time. And Gaynor looks over at first for Mathiasen to see where he's at, and he'll deliver the pitch. And that one's a little bit off the mark. And looks like Weber may have gotten some dirt or something in his eyes. And he will go to get checked out. And he is pouring water into his eyes right now. And it looks like he's good to go. And that one's going to left field for a base hit, and that will push Kane Mathiasen up to second.
Right fielder number 35, Gus Manfred.
Jim, yes, you did hear sirens earlier. It was probably, I don't know, somebody got in trouble, I guess. Not sure if it was a police or ambulance or maybe a fire truck. Visually I know the difference, but audibly I don't know the difference between the sirens. If there is a difference, I think there is, but. So Pankratz now up in the count 2-0. 5-0 with 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. 7 hits so far for the Stars. Runner goes, and that one pops out of the glove, and that will allow Mathiasen to get to third. No problem. It also allows Christensen. It'll go into the books as a stolen base because that pitch wasn't a wild pitch or a pass ball. It just went into the glove of Weber and then bounced out of the glove of Weber. And now a high ground ball to short. Got him, and that will record the third out. They'll strand the 2 runners on base. And we go now to the top of the 7th.
4 runs on 1 hit. No errors in the Stars lead 2.
5 runs on 7 hits for the Stars. Stars did commit 1 error in that earlier inning that I apparently forgot to record, and that's probably because I was working behind the scenes on stuff. So we will get that error added. All right, numbers on your screen are correct. 5 runs on 7 hits on no Jamestown errors. They've left 7 on base. The Eagles, no runs on 4 hits on 1 Stars error, and they've also left 7 on base. We'll take a quick break, come right back.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 7th. 5-0 lead here for the Stars. And it is Edison Walters who will lead it off for Jamestown here in the top of the 7th. And that first pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Stars have now outscored their opponents 94-61 in conference play, with the 5 runs scored in this game. So 6-1 shy of the century mark. Coming up next for Jamestown, they have a doubleheader against Dickinson. And the Stars will wrap up regular season action on, let's see here, they have tomorrow off. And they have Wednesday off, and then they play the West Fargo Patriots at Young Field on Thursday. 5:30 p.m. doubleheader starting. And we'll have that game for you here on MSPN Digital Television. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Edison Walters. Swing and a miss, and strike 3, and out 1.
All right, fielder number 0, Mason Joseph.
And the first base umpire says that he went, so it will be a strike to Mason Joseph. Endgame, thanks for chiming in with those final scores. Once again, Mandan picking up a pair of wins over Grand Forks, 4-0, 4-0 in game 1 and 4-1 in game number 2. And this one is hit out foul. So I believe with that result, Mandan leapfrogs Jamestown into the number 8 spot. And then if Jamestown can't come back from this 5-0 deficit here in the top of the 7th, then it would be, there's another strikeout in out number 2. Then it would be Mandan 8, Jamestown 9, Grand Forks 10. But we'll double check that in our post-game show.
Hudson Rohde.
Hudson Rohde was the batter now. He takes the first pitch for ball 1. And that one is bouncing right over the shortstop, picks it up. Did he get it there in time? No call yet, no call yet. And he did not. Will they charge it as an error? That's the question.
Number 11, Thomas Newman.
No, they will award a hit. Thomas Newman, the batter now. Grand Forks and Mandan, the only other conference game in action tonight. And he came off the base, so he's safe at second. That'll be a base hit, or actually it'll be a fielder's choice.
Second baseman number 28, Cale Verkey.
Cale Verkey is the batter now, 0 for 3 with a fly out to left, a ground out to third, and a strikeout looking. And that one's inside for ball 1. So 1-0 here. Hudson Rohde on second, Thomas Newman on first. The runner's on for Jamestown. And that one will hit the strike zone for a 1-1 count. Once again, Jamestown has a doubleheader versus Dickinson to wrap up regular season action. And then the Stars have a doubleheader on Thursday against West Fargo at Youngfield in West Fargo to wrap up regular season action as the count moves to 2-1. Minot has, I think they have 2 doubleheaders left. I have to double check. I know Minot plays Dickinson. That's one of the doubleheaders. And I'm trying to remember what the other one is. Maybe it's Bismarck? I have to double check. Can't pull it off from memory. I looked at it earlier today, but I can't pull it off from memory. And that'll be a walk. Fargo Post 2 was playing today, but it was a non-conference game against East Grand Forks, so that one doesn't matter. For the first time in this doubleheader, Jamestown has the bases loaded. Hudson Rohde on third, Thomas Newman on second, Cale Verkey on first. And a visit to the mound here for the Stars. Coach Fichtner will come out. He'll chat things over with Blanchette and the rest of the crew on the mound here. We're at that 1 hour and 46-minute mark. The scenario here is 2 outs and the bases loaded, and the Stars up 5-0. One swing of the bat could potentially make it 5-4. Nolan Malding is the next batter here for Jamestown. So the conversation will conclude. Runners will retake their bases. Once again, you got Verkey at first, Newman at second, Rohde on third. The runners on for Jamestown. And they will dump that ball away and give Blanchette a new ball. And we are underway here now. Bases loaded. Nolan Malding takes the first pitch for a ball. He's 1 for 2. He singled to left, then he was walked, then he was tagged out on a drop third strike. Tagged out on a drop third strike at home plate because Malding didn't realize it was a drop third strike. So Blanchette, the catcher at the time, was able to tag him out for the out instead of having to throw up to first. 1 ball, 1 strike. And this one is going out into left field, and that will drop for a base hit. It'll sneak by Gunnar Majerus. Scoring is Hudson Rohde. Thomas Newman comes in and scores from second. And it's 5-2.
Jackson Colpin.
And Jackson Colpin will be the batter now. That one's low for a ball. 1-1 here to Jackson Colpin. So Minot plays Dickinson tomorrow, and yeah, that's what I had on my board back here. Thought there was 2 conference games tomorrow, but maybe not. Looks like Williston is Minot and Williston is a non-conference game that's going to be played on Wednesday. So the outcome of that one will not matter. And this one's grounded foul, 2-2. Colpin 0 for 2, struck out swinging, ground out, and a walk. Malding on second, the lone runner on at the moment. And a swing and a miss, and that is a strikeout, and that will end the game.
3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left.
They leave 1 stranded. Put 1 more run on the board there, and let me double check my numbers.
And with the wins, the Stars now.
Yeah, I thought there was a 3rd run scored, but for a while there, the scoreboard only showed 2. So we'll put a 3rd run on the board there for the Eagles in the top of the 7th. And so 5 and then 1 more hit. So 5 runs on 7 hits on no errors for the Stars, and they leave 9 on base. For the Eagles, they get 3 runs on 7 hits on 1 Stars error, and they leave a total of 8 on base as well. So the Fargo Post 400 Stars improved 26-13 overall, 11-5 in conference play. The Jamestown Blue Jays dropped to 12-27 and 2-14 in conference play with the loss. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings. They won't be updated when we pull them up, but we can mentally update them there. If I can find that button here really quick. Here it is. What we do know is that Mandan won twice tonight, so now they're 5-13, and they flip-flop with Grand Forks, and Jamestown stays stuck in the middle there. Let me double check. No, Jamestown would drop to 10 with the 2 losses at 2-14. Mandan at 5-13, and Grand Forks at 3-13. So it would be Mandan, Grand Forks, Jamestown, if I did that correctly. Near the top here, the Stars improved to 11-5. Minot has doubleheaders against Bismarck and Dickinson still left in conference play. So if Minot wins out, they would be 14-6, and then the Stars would head into that doubleheader against West Fargo with an 11-5 record. And if the Stars could win one of those 2 games versus West Fargo, the Stars would hold on to the 2 spot over Minot via a run-scored tiebreaker, which I believe is the 3rd or 4th tiebreaker down in the list. And then West Fargo, they're at 10-6. They're still in the mix for the 2 seed as well. So the Stars, the Vistas, and the Patriots are still in the mix for the 2 seed. Let me see here. Bismarck, I believe, is still in the mix for that 2 seed too. They have Mandan. Oh, no, they don't. They have Grand Forks available here. That would put them to 11-7 if they were to win both. And it's possible, but they would need a lot of help from the Patriots, Vistas, and Stars to move up into that 2 spot. So that's kind of where we're sitting right now. There's way too many variables with these 8, 9, and 10 spots, so we won't dig into that. There's only maybe 2 or 3 scenarios for that 2 seed there between the Stars, Vistas, and Patriots. So that's it's getting closer to being wrapped up, but the only thing we know right now for sure is Post 2 has that number one slot locked up. So there you go. Time of the game, 1 hour and 54 minutes. Once again, your final score in Game 1. It was the Stars 9-1 over the Eagles, and in Game 2 here, it's the Stars picking up a 5-3 win to sweep Jamestown. So up next, Jamestown has Dickinson, I believe, and the Stars have West Fargo. That West Fargo game is on Thursday. It's going to be a big game for both teams, as West Fargo's kind of had an up and down here in the last couple of weeks. but they are still in the mix. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Stars go to Young Field on MSPN on Thursday, 5:30 first pitch. We'll be on the air about maybe 5:15, 5:10 for the pregame show on that one here on MSPN Digital Television. Thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll talk to you again on Thursday. And don't forget, the Central Plains Regional right here on MSPN Digital Television. The Stars games at the state tournament in Williston will be on MSPN Digital Television. As far as the rest of the state tournament, it is still to be determined. We'll put it that way. All right, we'll talk to you again soon. Have a good night.
The proceeding has been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MSPN DTV on YouTube and X to find broadcast schedules, on-demand broadcasts, and more. Thanks for watching MSPN Digital Television.